This live stream is a copyright of the Tiger Sports Livestream Network. Reproduction or distribution of this live stream without permission of the Tiger Sports Livestream Network is a violation of the law.
Hey there, I'm Joey Pollyi, third generation owner of Pollyi's in Grinnell. Since 1957, we've been serving you the flavors you savor. Dine in, carry out, or pick up our frozen pizzas for a night in. Our promise to you? Everything is made from scratch, and we only use the freshest ingredients, guaranteed. Plus, get your kids signed up for our Pags Pals program to get free pizza and shirts. Visit pollyi'sgrinnellia.com or ask your server how to sign up. See you soon at Pollyi's Pizza Grinnell on 5th Ave between Main and Broad Street.
Every sunrise offers new opportunities to dream big or to take that next small step. Every sunrise is another chance to build on the one before or to start with a clean slate, because every sunrise is tomorrow's promise made real, and Grinnell Mutual is tomorrow's promise protected. Trust in tomorrow and contact a Grinnell Mutual agent today.
Jeff Finch here from West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell. We normally go to the auction to restock our used cars and trucks, but prices have skyrocketed. If we're going to overpay, we'd rather overpay our friends, neighbors, and past customers. Bring your vehicle in for a quick 20-minute appraisal. You can either take the cash, trade for a different vehicle, or walk away. In some cases, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. See us at West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell or online at westfinch.com.
At Ramsey Weeks, it's the synergy of insurance and real estate that makes our local office vibrant. At Ramsey Weeks, our success depends on yours in buying or selling property, in insuring your car, home, farm, or business. In your time of need, our success depends on yours. Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, 715 5th Avenue, Grinnell.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics. We'll be your trusted partner throughout. Because signs do more than point the way. They help the world make sense.
We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company. Quality that you can trust in every building we construct. Proline is the place to know. We're committed to helping your dreams grow. We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company.
Life at the Mayflower community can be anything and everything you want it to be. From their first-class facilities featuring traditional apartments, patio homes, and the newly added water tower apartments for independent living, to the healthcare services including assisted living, healthcare center or rehab, complemented with food service options, exercise areas, administrative and nursing staff support, and the beautiful campus scenery. Visit today or give us a call and you will find out quickly that the Mayflower community is a place to call home.
From the middle school all the way up to the high school, through fundraising, membership drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group? Join the Grinnell Booster Club today.
It's my happy place.
It's where we learn to be leaders.
It's where we get recognized.
It's why we're raising our family here.
And ours too.
It's our playground. It's our playground too.
It's where I can do this.
And I can do this.
And I can do this.
It's where I found my career path.
And mine as well.
Hey, and me too. It is home. Thanks, Matt. You're welcome.
This is where we belong.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network. Blake Walker, Dan Walker, Dave Kaizen here in just a few moments. We are here for your duel/meet this morning into today here at Grinnell High School. The Grinnell Tigers host the Bondurant Blue Jays, the Mount Pleasant Gang, and Webster City as well. All come to town here today to take on the Grinnell Tigers. It'll be on mat 1 is the left side of your screen. Mat 2 is the right side of your screen. We'll try to bring up track wrestling. If we don't bring up track wrestling, I'll always be going through the names and whatnot. Dave Kaizen will be mostly explaining what's happening on the mats. I will be doing the same. I'll always say left or right mat. I assume Dave's going to stay on the left side. I'll be on the right side for the most part. Webster City will take on Mount Pleasant to start. Bondurant will take on Grinnell. Then Bondurant will take on Mount Pleasant on mat 1. Webster City will take on Grinnell on mat 2. And Webster City will take on Bondurant on mat 1 to finish. And Mount Pleasant will take on Grinnell on mat 2. And as I say that, mat 2 is lined up like it's on the right side of your screen. Or mat 1's lined up on the right side of your screen. So my apologies. We're going to be flipped. So mat 1 is on the right side of your screen. Mat 2 will be on the left side of your screen because the mats are turned the other way. So that's how we're going to line things up for today. So Grinnell will always be on the left side of your screen if you're from Grinnell watching. If you're from Bondurant, Webster City, or Mount Pleasant, we appreciate you joining today. 4 teams here this morning. Bondurant, obviously, heavy favorite today, ranked 8th in the IA Wrestle 3A rankings. They have 7 wrestlers that are currently ranked under Coach Wonderland. Webster City brings in 3 ranked wrestlers. Grinnell brings in 3. Mount Pleasant brings in none. Should be a good morning and afternoon of wrestling here at Grinnell High School. We appreciate everyone who tunes in throughout the day if you're just checking in or checking back out. And we will get set to go. Dave Kaizen hopping on the mic over there. Dave, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Perfect. All right.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. So I thought we were switched. Mat 2 will be on our left side, and Mat 1 will be on our right side.
Good.
As it looks like everybody's going to get lined up here for
introductions?
Yes.
And probably the national anthem. Well, this is going to be well, we'll find out what the kids are made out of today. Bondurant is loaded. I don't know much about the other 2.
We'll step aside quickly here for your introductions. Yep, that's Mat 1.
Webster City 285, Landon Griffin.
Oh. Jeez.
Alrighty, we are ready to go here at Grinnell High School. On the right side of your screen, it will be Carson Bertrand of Webster City at 190 pounds, taking on Peyton Walker, a junior out of Mount Pleasant. And on the left side of your screen, it'll be Bondurant Farrar's Brayton Gipple, taking on Josh Ringler of Grinnell at 190 pounds to start out. Grinnell does not get an easy first match here against Bondurant.
Not with 7 kids ranked and 6 kids that went to state last year and were on the medal stand. And Bondurant's pretty well loaded this year.
The Blue Jays are led by head coach Matt Wonderland. Webster City is led by head coach Drake Doolittle. Mount Pleasant, Anthony Blint. And Grinnell is led by Tony Farmer.
Matt Wonderland goes a long ways back with my family as he wrestled with my son at the University of Dubuque. Done a nice job with the Blue Jays.
So we got, I think we're still trying to get everything set up on screen, but everything should be almost set here that you'll see the track wrestling scoreboard. So that way you'll always be able to keep up. Obviously you'll be a little behind, but shouldn't be too bad. So Carson Bertrand and Peyton Walker, looks like they'll be the first ones to go here. Or at least they'll try to start them at the same time. And we're off and running between Webster City and Mount Pleasant over on the left side of your screen. Or right side of your screen, excuse me. Tyler Kostow is the one up there for Grinnell. That has changed after Ringler. Already a 2-point takedown for Carson Bertrand of Webster City.
Did a really nice single leg, got in, got it up, trying to lock the cradle up, and doesn't get it.
Well, there's a single leg over there and a quick 2-point takedown for Brayton Gipple of Bondurant. It's pretty helpful they have their last name on the back of their singlets. 1 minute to go on the right side of your screen for Webster City and Mount Pleasant in the first period.
Got locked up in a cradle and was pinned.
So a fall for Brayton Gipple over Tyler Kostow at 190 pounds, and Bondurant will take the 6-0 lead over Grinnell. Doesn't look like we have the main scoreboards up and running, so team score will just have to keep you updated throughout the day and as we roll. Nine seconds to go on the right side of your screen, and we have a couple back points upcoming here for Carson Bertrand. And Peyton Walker is saved by the horn. Andrew Hockett of Bondurant takes on Caden Whittam of Grinnell at 215 pounds on the left side of your screen.
Well, the one thing about the Grinnell team this year is a lot of them are young and they've got a lot to show, and this is not the way you want to start the tournament out against a very deep team like Bondurant, but that's the way the schedule goes. We'll do the best we can.
Grinnell has 3 ranked wrestlers on their roster coming into this morning. A 5-0 lead for Carson Bertrand. He's got another single leg here. Nothing to go for Bertrand. He backs out and they'll go neutral again. Meanwhile, it seems pretty neutral on Grinnell's side.
They're still trying to figure out push, shove, if I can get you out of, and he gives him a little shakedown, pull down, but nothing that he can score on.
55 seconds to go on the right side of your screen. Peyton Walker had a single leg for a second. He still kind of got that thigh. Now he's losing a little bit. And he almost gets spun back around.
And he's got a whizzer in and loses a whizzer and gets taken down.
So
gets a takedown.
2 points for Peyton Walker to bring it within 3. I thought they went out. I guess they didn't.
The out of bounds now is almost on the floor.
Yeah.
Any two supporting parts are in the bounds. In other words, it can be anything from the knee down is in bounds. We're in bounds.
How about this by Peyton Walker, now starting to get a little bit of action here on the back.
And he's got him on his back as a matter of with 5 seconds. If he has
Bertrand.
time to pin him, and he does.
Wow, how about that start? Bertrand got out 5-0, but Peyton Walker comes back and wins by fall. I guess they quickly update the team score on the board. Yep,
board. Look quick.
So it is 6-0 in favor of Mount Pleasant. They had blood time over here for Grinnell and Bondurant. They'll get back going at 215 pounds with 11 seconds to go in the first period. I also see the team score here on track wrestling, so that'll help out as well.
And time runs out in the first period.
Did we have someone go over and tap the official there? Or did he have to? What?
No, they have.
That's the
wristband.
Okay, that's the wristband. That lets them know.
That lets them know. They have
Gotcha.
a little deal on the wrist, like a watch, that beeps at them and tells them that time has expired. And today it won't matter because we only have 2 officials and 2 mats. But in a regular tournament where they have more than 2 mats, the official has to set that wristband for his mat.
Yes.
Hopefully we have no problems like that today.
Eli Estlin of Webster City, the sophomore, taking on Will Birdsell of Mount Pleasant at 215 pounds on the right side of your screen here. Boy, we must have had a lot of blood here.
Well, no, they got it fixed, went back and wrestled for 11 seconds, and then we had to fix it again. And
Eslin's got a single leg here, and he's got the 2-point takedown over Birdsell.
He's also got a leg trap, and there he lets it go. They can trap it for 5 seconds, but then they have to let it go. Guy does a roll and then back to his feet for an escape. Grinnell, young man, stands up, gets taken back down.
It's Caden Whittam now on his back.
He got his knee to his nose, and that's not a good thing in wrestling, and got put into a cradle.
They get out. He got the escape.
He got the escape. Like I say, as long as 2 supporting parts of the wrestlers are in bounds, then we're still live.
2-1, 26 seconds to go on Matt. Or on the right side of your screen. Bondurant with another takedown.
Got a takedown. Did a nice job of coming out and then shooting right back in to get it. Right now he's got the chicken wing and has Grinnell on his back. Had he kept the arm, he probably could pin him there, but where he lets the arm go through, he's going to let Grinnell roll out to his belly again. But he can, he switches his move to a, and gets the pin.
So a pin and fall win for Andrew Hockett will give Bondurant a 12-0 lead over Grinnell, 2 straight falls. They're going to period number 2, 3-2. Will Birdsell from Mount Pleasant leads over Eli Estlin. And quickly a 2-point reversal for Eli Estlin. Or excuse me, that's Birdsell. So Birdsell extends his lead 5-2.
For Grinnell at heavyweight, we have Blaine Graff going up against Andrew Mockett from
Noah Winger, it looks like they changed.
I'm sorry, Noah Winger.
All good.
They have to know I'm getting old. They need bigger fonts on their programs.
Noah Winger is there for Bondurant and Blaine Graff for Grinnell. Bondurant leads 12-0.
Got a takedown, but he stepped out of bounds. They stepped out of bounds first, so it didn't count for that one.
Will Birdsell is not letting Eli Eslund back up here on the right side. .45 seconds to go here on the right side of your screen in period number 2. Oh, Blaine's in trouble here.
Not yet. Basically, it's you got to have control.
Meanwhile, almost fall here for William Birdsell. Trying to get Eslon on his back. And how about this start for Mount Pleasant? 2 straight falls.
Kraft made a nice move. He just was not able to the young man from Bondurant was stronger than him and able to finish his move for a fall.
So Bondurant extends their lead 18-0 over Grinnell, and Mount Pleasant extends their lead over Webster City 12-0. And Mount Pleasant, no ranked wrestlers coming into today, so couple toss-ups. Webster City has 3 ranked wrestlers. We'll get to see one here soon, I believe. And it looks like no 285 for, or where are we at here? So for Webster City, we jump from 215 to 106. So I guess 285 did not happen.
We have kids on our bracket.
That's what I was thinking. It says down at 106, so.
I can guarantee you those aren't 285-pounders.
Well, so Mount Pleasant was the one that forfeited, though, because Webster City gets 6. So, interesting. All right, so 12-6, Mount Pleasant leads over Webster City. This is Webster City's Angel Ramirez taking on Landon Beckler of Mount Pleasant at 106 pounds. And I'll wait till it pulls up here on Track Wrestling to see officially here. This is Cody Pfizer of Bondurant taking on Tyson Garber of Grinnell at 106 pounds. And Kobe's headgear comes off very easy.
3 seconds into the match.
2-point takedown for...
Oh, nice shot in on a single leg. Comes around behind Tyson, and Bondurant Farrar gets a takedown.
Beckler with a lead over Ramirez for for Mount Pleasant.
Ryder from Bondurant Farrar wants to get another takedown, so he gives him an escape. Tyson an escape, gets another takedown.
Pfizer on top 4-1. 38 seconds to go here on the right side of your screen. Boy, Mount Pleasant's looking for another fall.
And they got it.
Oh, my goodness. How about this start for the Panthers? Landon Beckler with the fall over Angel Ramirez. And it's 18-6 in favor of Mount Pleasant. It's a little bit of a jaunt up here from Mount Pleasant. Early morning. I could say the same for Webster City.
Well, remember, weigh-ins are 2 hours in front of so yeah, they left pretty good time this morning. But when Grinnell goes into the Walmart Conference, we're traveling that for duels.
Oh yeah, you can feel it.
And Tyson from Grinnell gets taken down again, so it's 6-2 with 21 seconds left in the first period.
We skip 113 against Webster City and Mount Pleasant. Lyndon Fetumphone will take the forfeit, so it's 18-12. And we're on to 120 pounds between Webster City and the Panthers.
One of the things in a dual team is if you can fill all the weight classes, it makes a big difference.
Yeah. Giving up the free points.
Well, Grinnell gave up 6 because we don't have a 6-pounder this morning.
Braden Burnett of Webster City at 120 pounds takes on Sawyer Fulton at Mount Pleasant here at 120 pounds. This is still Pfizer and Garber at 113.
And it's 9-2. He got an escape and then got back in on a good takedown, a nice shot. Tyson just hasn't figured out how to defend him off of his legs yet. And does what we call a suicide roll, but not able to hold him there, so it stays at 9-2.
Sawyer Fulton already on top, 2-0 over Burnett of Webster City.
Got a chicken wing in, able to take Tyson over to get a fall.
Tough start for Grinnell. 24-0, Bondurant. Well, you get a ranked wrestler here for Grinnell, and you get a ranked wrestler here for Bondurant. As it should be, Dylan Heater, who's ranked 8th in 2A, will take on 7th-ranked Reed Foster out of 3A. We'll see if that holds serve here. Near fall points awarded to Braden Burtnett of Webster City to extend his lead 6-2 over Sawyer Fulton. And it is. It's Heater versus Foster, so you get a ranked matchup here on the left side of your screen.
And the other side, there was a illegal hold because it's 6-3, and they start back in neutral position. And Heater shoots in on a single leg. We'll see if he can finish it and get the takedown.
That's a fall for Webster City's Braden Burtnett. So the Lynx get back going here. And we're tied at 18.
Stalemate. That just means that nobody can improve, so we go back to our feet in the Grinnell mats. Had a nice shot to get in, just couldn't finish it. Now Bondurant shoots. Except for he's able to get Heater's legs to one side. We'll see if he can finish it. Scramble.
Dylan's doing a pretty good job staying moving.
Yeah, he's got the other ankle. If he ever loses that ankle.
Oh my goodness.
He's able to. He keeps that ankle and he gets the takedown.
So did he have to let go of that ankle to then grab the takedown? Was that just enough, do you think, for the officials?
Well, no. It's what the other kid had on his leg. When he let go of Heater's leg, then that conceded the takedown.
Number 3 ranked Carson Doolittle for Webster City takes on Charlie Bowenkamp of Mount Pleasant, and it's already 2-1 in favor of Doolittle.
Heater knocks him off his base, but the Bondurant young man comes right back to it. Takes an arm out, drives him across it.
(4-2) Doolittle take it off here, 6-2. He's letting Bowenkamp up a couple times to get a couple more points here.
Into the first period over here on Grinnell's match with the 2-0 lead. And Heater decides he's going to go down.
(6-2), 1:10 to go here in the first period on the right side of your screen between Bowenkamp and Doolittle. Now Heater's in trouble, trying to spin out of it. What a job here by Foster. Got him wrapped around his legs.
Foster did a really nice job of putting him to his back. I think he kind of caught him, kind of knew where to do it, but he got a 3-point near fall for a 3-2 lead.
8-4 Doolittle on Webster City side.
Sometimes if you haven't scouted, you don't know. I don't want to go down with this guy.
Dylan's having a hard time getting back up, though.
Young man from Bondurant is just doing an excellent job of riding. That's kind of a lost art in our new wrestling, or the wrestling that we're having right now. And he gets one count on Dylan.
It is a win.
He got a 2 count, but the official won't give it. Now he gives it.
Win by fall for Carson Doolittle for Webster City.
You know, had you known what you do now, then Dylan would have went back to his feet in the second period. Young man from Bondurant is doing an excellent job of riding, doing an excellent job of turning. But then when you're 7th in the state, we expect that.
Webster City has crawled back and leads Mount Pleasant 24-18. This is Gavin Wincoop of Webster City taking on Jefferson Ramirez of Avalos of Mount Pleasant. Period is over, and they're going to the third between Grinnell and Bondurant. And we got a fall for, I believe, Webster City. And it is. Gavin Wincoop wins by fall over Jefferson Ramirez Avalos.
And he just says, I think I can do a better job at taking you down than riding you and turning you. So got an escape. Peter's got a shot in, but young man has a whizzer on and able to fight it off for no takedown. Reaches for the head, lets him shoot in for a single leg, but got out of position. Right now, Heater's able to slide back and fight him off. Let's see if he can score from here.
Addison Scott of Webster City taking on Keegan Birdsell at 144 pounds on mat number 1 on the right side of your screen.
Peter's trying to do a carry. Bondurant Farrar is trying to fight it off. We'll see who's going to get what. If Heater can get his head out, which he does, now if he can finish it.
I was going to say, he's going to try to get him over. It's an awkward spot for both of them.
Well, Heater just has to know that he has to go up with that leg.
He's running out of time. 16 seconds to go.
Yep. Now he's in a defensive position and probably going to give up because he is able to hook the leg. He has now given up, or he should have given up 2 points. And he gave up the 2 points. Final score, 8-2. 2 ranked wrestlers.
Reed Foster takes it over Dylan Heater by decision. We're still at 0 as it looks like we're going to go to the second period between Addison Scott and Keegan Birdsell. Bondurant leads 27-0 over Grinnell.
Hey, at least it won't be 6 times 14.
Yeah, there you go. So 126 pounds. It's another ranked wrestler for Bondurant, Matthew McCrea Jr. And he
did a nice job. He shot in and wasn't able to get the shot, but he came back up and caught Jameson with a throw and put him on his back for the fall.
22nd fall against Jameson Hildebaugh. And Matthew McCrea has the win. Well, you said it. Bondurant is dominant. And that is a surefire thing right now. Again, if the state tournament was just top 8 teams no matter what, Bondurant would be in the 3A state tournament dual meet. Couple possible near falls here. Keegan Birdsell did everything he could to get away, but it's a 2-point takedown nonetheless for Addison Scott, and he takes the 2-0 lead with a minute to go in the second. This is Connor Pfizer of Bondurant taking on Logan McDonald of Grinnell. Connor is ranked number 3 for Bondurant. Logan McDonald is ranked number 8th. Remember, they are in different classes, 3A and 2A. So another ranked match.
Unfortunately, the way it's lining up, our ranked kids are up against their ranked kids. Yeah. Just luck of the draw.
Couple near fall points coming Addison Scott's way. He leads 5-0 over Birdsell. Was that Logan that got the caution, or was that?
No, it was the other guy.
Yeah, so
the other
Pfizer.
guy. The referee hadn't blown his whistle, and he was already in a takedown. No.
They're going to the third period on the right side of your screen between Scott and Birdsell.
Bondurant shoots. Logan's able to fight him off, but we're back in neutral position.
Started the tournament at 190. Currently on 132 for Grinnell and 144 for Mount Pleasant and Webster City.
Logan tries to shoot a carry. Young man from Bondurant's doing a nice job of fighting it off. What normally works against average wrestlers will not work against a young man that's third in the state. Tries to throw him by, doesn't work against Logan. And we're back at our feet.
I thought maybe the normal scoreboard would put up just team scores in general, but they just put up track wrestling as well. Yes, team score is on track wrestling, so you can see it. You can see it on your screen. Period number 2 for Grinnell and Bondurant.
0-0. When you get ranked wrestlers, sometimes it comes down to one mistake.
7-0.
And they go out of bounds.
Addison Scott leads over Birdsell here for Webster City.
Ooh, that was a little fast. Oh, well. Got him a point. The problem when you're wrestling when two great kids, one little mistake, and it's the difference in the match.
Are you surprised Connor just let him go there?
Actually, I thought...
Well, yeah. Maybe it's not such a bad idea.
I thought he jumped the whistle and enough, but didn't get called for it, so he was ahead of Connor to get out. Oh. Logan went in for his carry. Bondurant for our young man went in for an ankle pick, and he won. 2-1.
About to finish up on the right side of your screen between Birdsell and Scott at 144 pounds.
And sometimes, like with Bondurant, he really didn't fight to get that takedown. Problem is, unless you can get in and lift, at 5 seconds, you're going to get a call for stalling.
Addison Scott defeats Keegan Birdsell by decision for Webster City at 144 pounds.
Logan likes to have the guy shoot and then counter it, but Logan tries to shoot there, makes not a bad shot, but not a really good shot. Was not able to finish it. Young man was able to come up with a single, and the whizzer wasn't effective, so he got taken down. 4-2.
Blake
going out of bounds with 10 seconds left.
Blake Burninghouse of Webster City taking on Ramsey Davis of Mount Pleasant at 150 pounds on the right side of your screen. They're about to go to the third there between Grinnell and Bondurant.
And he said we only got 10 seconds, so I'm going to try and ride you out, and he did.
Looks like blood time for Grinnell. Ramsey Davis already up 2-0 here over Burninghouse. Pretty good showing by Mount Pleasant. 33-18 is your score. Look good to start.
Comes a point when you've got it locked up because they can't score enough points.
Yes.
Unless something really interesting happens and they get team points taken away. But
I did Valley and Dowling the other night. It was 26-0 Valley. Dowling came all the way back and then lost by 20.
Only place I wanted an escort.
18 seconds to go in period number 1 at 150 pounds on the right side of your screen. It's amazing, Dave, looking at Bondurant's roster that they gave us. I mean, they only have really one backup. Everybody else is just, they're ready, they're going to go. There's really no second option.
Yeah, and, you know, this is a dual team, three matches. You don't count on injuries. The one where there's two, it might be one of them is a little hurt,
right,
or one of them they might want to see both of them wrestle. Oh, nice take. Return to the mat by Logan, but they go out of bounds. Bondurant Farrar still. And we got blood time again. They have 5 minutes of blood time. I, in all my wrestling experience, never seen anybody have to go out on it. They have 5 minutes. Once they stop the blood on the wrestler, then they can go mat cleanup or clean up the wrestler. And so we can have a lot of blood time.
4-0 lead for Davis over top of Blake Burninghouse of Webster City.
Four 2 and we're ready to go back again. Minute and 35 seconds left in the third period. Bondurant Farrar stands up. Logan returns him to the mat. Logan has to turn him to win, and that might be
it's a tall task.
A tall task to ask. Lets him go, but he's got to have 2 takedowns or a takedown to his back. And what I'm seeing of this Bondurant for our young man, he is very solid in defense and on standing position. He counters your shot with a shot that works. Snaps Logan down, shoots for a leg. Logan gets a wizard. Guy reshoots. There's 2. He shot 3 times in that 3-second burst to counter and get the takedown.
And Connor's quick. I mean,
and strong.
Yeah.
Going optional start. Lets him go.
A lot of these Bondurant players part of the football team that made it to the Dome this year for the Blue Jays. There's a reason. They had size. Good size.
Size and muscle and quickness. Nice shot. Cleared Logan's arm. Got in and deep, and another takedown for a 9-3 lead with 12 seconds left.
Third period, 4-0 Davis over Berninghaus. For Mount Pleasant.
Puts chicken wing in, and that ends our match. 9-3.
Connor Pfizer, defeats Logan McDonald. 9-3 at 132 pounds. Bondurant holds the shutout still over Grinnell.
Matthew Mennel will be taking the mat for Grinnell.
Seconds to go here. Looks like Davis should be able to hang on. Landon Corey of Bondurant versus, like you said, Maxwell Mintle.
Shoots in on a single. Not able to lift him up. Corey's able to get the ankle. And Corey gets a takedown. Does a nice job of fighting off Mendel's shot.
On the right side of your screen, Ramsey Davis defeats Blake Berninghaus by a decision of 6-0 to get Mount Pleasant back going here in the scoring column. On to 157 pounds between the Panthers and the Lynx.
Matthew does a roll, just not able to finish it, and Corey's able to fight it back off. Still down.
2-point takedown. Tristan Mason of Webster City at 57 pounds, taking on Jackson Newman of Mount Pleasant. Mason already leads 2-0.
Menil defers, and Corey goes down. Menil goes right, or Corey goes right into a switch and able to complete it.
That was impressive.
Oh, it's a bow and arrow cradle. Long and lanky and good. That's what Corey is. Oh, he tries to do a cheap tilt. And Mental is strong enough to come out of it for an escape. Oh. Was able to fight off Mental's shoulder injury and brace him to get another takedown. Can't do a switch without your arm.
Couple possible near falls coming their way on the other side for Tristan Mason. 6 seconds. Nope, grabs the fall. Tristan Mason defeats Jackson Newman by fall. at 157 pounds for Webster City, just before the clock runs out.
Had a bar arm series, Corey did. As a cradle now. Long and lanky kids are good at those cradles, and Matthew's fighting it as best he can, but he is put to his back and kicks out. And
if he wasn't out of bounds, he might have had a chance there.
He's saying he's back down. You can have loss of control. I mean,
Isaac Fershing of Webster City taking on Jackson Stucker of Mount Pleasant.
In a 6-1 match, that extra reversal right there could be good. Could be big going into the third period.
Isaac Fershing literally was picking up Jackson Stucker and just was holding him in the air and then lightly put him to the ground for a takedown.
Well, there's a reason for that. Once you lift somebody, it is your responsibility to bring him down in a safe manner.
Boy, and he almost got stuck.
Mental trying to do a switch. And Corey's able to get his arm, and that takes away the threat of the switch. Nice way to do the half on the other mat. Got him over.
Yeah, he's looking for it. Isaac Fershing against Jackson Stucker, and there's the fall for Isaac Fershing. Webster City extends their lead 45-21 over Mount Pleasant. Grinnell's in trouble on their side.
Grinnell tried to step across and got put to his own back and pinned.
So Landon Corey wins by fall over Matthew Mintle. Bondurant leads 42-0. I think Coach Farmer's looking for some sort of explanation over on the last match.
Don't know. Sometimes I'd like to be a fly on the wall.
175 pounds. This is a ranked wrestler. Number 12th ranked Luke Esland of Webster City takes on Christian Faline Osman of Mount Pleasant. Already a 2-0 lead for Luke. And for Grinnell, it's Connor Jimenez taking on Blake Briley of Bondurant. And a win by fall for Luke Esland.
And they're about done.
Yeah, of Webster City. They are done. So Webster City defeats Mount Pleasant 51-21 is your final score. Good start by Mount Pleasant. Webster City recovers nicely. They will take on Grinnell in their next match. Webster City will. Briley already on top, 2-0 here over Alex. This is Alex Pfeiffer of Grinnell. Track Wrestling didn't have it right at first.
I didn't know where you got it, but I wasn't going to correct you. Young man from Bondurant did a really nice job of shooting in, getting the takedown. Doing a nice job of riding. Alex just can't put anything together. One thing that I've been impressed with the Bondurant Crits, they know how to ride very, very well on top and work for the falls.
"20 seconds to go in period number 1.
Oh, he got to escape. Now, one of the things Alex is doing right there is he's crossing his feet. Young man from Bondurant Farrar is able to shoot in. Got a takedown, but no back. If I got rode like that, I'm not sure I'd go down, but probably better than getting taken down. Just riding him. Doing a nice job keeping him flat there. Alex comes back up to his base, sits out, gets yanked back, takes him back down to his belly. Trying to put a chicken wing in. If Alex is smart, he will not give him that arm.
How much of an advantage is it, Dave, for say like Webster City and Mount Pleasant? Obviously Mount Pleasant lost, but how much of an advantage is it that they're finished and, they get a little bit extra time? Is it really that much of a difference?
These kids wrestle for 2 hours every evening, and so no, there's not that much of an advantage. Oh, interesting move.
I mean, it worked for a quick second.
Well, it did. He was going to counter it with a move that would have around the neck and would have put him to his back, but Alex did something that he didn't expect, and so he just went around and took him down again. 6-4.
And they'll go to the third.
I was going to say, please don't give up a takedown in this 6-4 match in the last 2 seconds. And Bondurant Farr goes down. Stands up on the whistle. Gets an escape.
Fortunately, according to Track Wrestling, this match on this one is over, apparently. So,
that's entertaining.
On Mat 1, they already have it set up for Bondurant versus Mount Pleasant, so I think they tried to jump the gun. They accidentally... Yeah, no matter what, the score is still right on the board. It's 7-4, but yeah, on Track Wrestling, it's not correct. So
it's 9-4 now.
Yeah.
Young man was able to shoot in and get a good takedown. Says, I think I can take you down again. I'm going to let you out. Well, I'm going to let you come up so I can work something more. Unfortunately, if you don't clear him, now you cleared him. He took him down at the time, but he didn't get any points for it because he hadn't given the escape yet. Now he's given the escape, so he can take him down again. Minute left. Got a front collar tie, and they break back. Nice double.
Yeah, good.
Took him the wrong way. You're supposed to take him away from the head, but it works. See, as long as he keeps his hand on him, there's your one.
"22 seconds left."
Oh. If he wins by more than 8, he gets an extra team point. Oh, he just made a takedown. Got a takedown whether he can turn him, and time runs out. So it's 13-6.
13-6 is the win for Blake Briley over Alex Pfeiffer. We'll see if they update Track Wrestling. We're on to 150 pounds. For Bondurant, this is Nolan Fellers, who is ranked number 3 in Class 3A, so that's pretty good.
Well, the other thing that helps you is when you wrestle this kind of competition in the room that you get better because you're wrestling in the room against better kids.
Alejandro Cantillo, boy, he got spun right down to the ground. Fellers already leads 5-0, 7-0, or 7-1.
7-1. He got taken down. He threw him to his back, got 3 points, and got his 3-point near fall there and said, I'm just going to push you out of bounds. So he's going to give him a point for an escape, so it's 10-2. We're starting to see why he's ranked number 3. And with another takedown.
Number 3 in the top class, too. I mean, that's... 12-3.
Pulls him down. When he comes back up, he shoots in, gets a double. Could have taken him to his back there, but said, I'm just going to let you up. 14-4, which is a 10-point. At 15-point spread, it becomes a tech fall. There's 2 more.
I really can't tell what he's doing. If he's going for the tech fall, if he's if he's trying to.
He's working on all of his different takedown moves.
It's a good time to get work on it. And he wants to go neutral.
If I had a shot like that, I would too. Gets another takedown, 18-5.
Just needs 2 more. Probably will need 3 more, obviously, unless he wants to go to his back or let him up.
If he goes to his back and gets 3, it's done.
And that's what he's going to try to do. Nope. Alejandro spins out of it. And we're going to go to 2.
$18-5 in the first period. If he gets a reversal, it's over, unless he goes to his back.
Grabs the escape.
And there's an escape.
Just needs 1.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta have it. If you get a takedown, it's over.
Yeah. He's got it. Yeah.
Unless he takes him down to his back.
Yes. There it is. Ooh. That was a tough hit. Wins it by fall over Alejandro Cantillo.
One of the problems right there is if you bring him down that hard and the referee calls a slam, suddenly you can lose that match.
Yeah.
Out a little hard.
Nolan Fellers with the win. He was 4-2 on the season, though, despite being number 3. Obviously, he's wrestled good competition.
I would guess there was a big tournament at Waterloo, the shootout.
Oh, yeah,
or Iowa City, the shootout.
Yeah.
Or Dan Gable Classic that they bring in teams from out of state.
Well, and I know the Keith Young Invitational was
last weekend.
Yep, last week.
That could have been where they went, too.
Yeah.
A lot of good wrestling in the state of Iowa. These boys look for other competition.
Vincent Fine of Bondurant takes on Owen Blankenfeld of Grinnell. Fine's the only one with a different singlet on.
The ruling is as long as it comes from the school.
All right, there you go. He's got the blue digital camo on. No name on his back, but I'm sure he doesn't mind.
I learned that one the hard way. I made the right call for all the wrong reasons. At least it was the right call.
Yeah. We're on 157 pounds here for Grinnell and Bondurant.
So we have 2 more?
Yes. And usually This is the only, quote, backup, if you will, for Bondurant, because originally this was Jack Lewis, who is the number 6 ranked wrestler at 157 pounds, but obviously this isn't Jack, so.
It might be that he has a nagging injury, or it might be that they're wanting to
give a little bit of time to
give him that time on the mat.
Yeah.
He gives him escape. And a lot of times there are learning experiences where the coach will go back and use this film to say, with the wrestler, and say, here's what you're doing, and here's what you're doing right, and here's what you're doing wrong. Nice shot, not able to finish it.
Going to 2 with a 2-1 lead for Vincent Fine. In our second session, Bondurant will take on Mount Pleasant, and Webster City will take on Grinnell. I assume it'll be a 10-minute break, something like that. See how long it goes.
Wartburg used to do this. They'd bring 2 if they thought their JV kid could beat them.
Yeah.
Because then when they go in the seating meeting, our JV person beats yours. Say, how can you expect to go over him?
There you go.
I'm guessing they're just trying to get this one mat time, since the meet's no longer worried about. And like I said, you never know. There might be a nagging injury there, or a couple of our kids are coming off of flu this week, but we have to wrestle them because we have nobody else. They're as good. They're the best we've got, even though they've had the flu.
35 seconds to go in period number 2.
I'm not sure I'd want to be in the practice room on Monday night if I'm the only one loses to Grinnell. Got in on a nice single. Unfortunately, he didn't take his arm, but he switches to a double. Takes him down to his back.
Boy, that was real quick.
Saved by the whistle, but he got 3 more. 8-1. Grinnell has a habit of leaving the arm over the head when you're being taken down, instead of having it on your body across the head. And it's a good way to get taken down, sometimes to your back. Bondurant Farrar stands up. That's the same move that Mennel tried. Mennel got put to his back. Bondurant gets a reversal.
10-1 in favor of Vincent Fine.
That was called a neck wrench. It worked. Didn't get called.
Tough spot for Blankenfeld. Can't do anything with it, but he's got a couple points stat
3.
on. Yep, 13-1.
3 more points will end the match with a tech fall.
Good showing here by Vincent Fine. 13-2.
Didn't clear the hands, had a nice shot. Just because he didn't clear the hands, Owen was able to push back on him and keep him from shooting well.
One second left, and that will do it. 13-2, Vincent Fine wins over Owen Blankenfeld. And the shutout is still on for the Blue Jays. And I believe we have another ranked match upcoming. It should be Maxwell Mintle, ranked number 5, taking on Jordan Ryle, who's ranked number 6. Jordan, multi-sport athlete, quarterback / wide receiver for Bondurant this season. Obviously, he wasn't planned to play quarterback, but he had to play quarterback due to an injury. But did a pretty good job leading the Blue Jays this year. So another ranked match here.
Who's going to come out on top?
Hanging tough.
Sometimes it's who's got the best push.
Oh, and Ryle turns it back over for 2. That could have gone either way. 2-2.
Yeah, but there was no back points there.
I don't think they gave him any. One point to Max.
For an escape. Let's see what he can do with it.
.30 seconds to go in period number 1 here. Grinnell looking for their first win of the day.
No, not yet. Actually, that's a wrong call. Until Maxwell posts something.
Max almost
now
turned it.
Now he's posted something.
There's your fall. Jordan Ryle with the victory over Maxwell Mintle at 165 pounds. So after COVID, did the officials stop the whole hand raising? Is it just
They've
now?
changed that protocol,
Yep.
yes.
It's now just you just do it yourself?
Well, you raise your hand and they raise their hand.
Yep.
And
All right, last match of the day for Bondurant and Grinnell against one another. This should be Josh Ringler versus Talon Dove. And it is.
Is Taylor ranked?
Talon is not ranked.
107 that aren't?
Yeah. Dominating performance by Bondurant. They lead 61-0 here. Grinnell might try to get one here at the end.
Great performance by Bondurant. I'm impressed with their ability to take down, impressed with their ability to ride and turn. Oh,
almost.
But like I said, when you wrestle the quality of kids that he wrestles in a room, You know, that shows how you can fight it off. Reaches for a single, doesn't shoot for it, doesn't get it, but he's got his head down. He shoots in for a carry, but not able to finish it. Gets in on a single. Unfortunately, the length of the other guy is giving him trouble. The guy tries to muscle him over. Can't do it. This time's about done in the first period at a 0-0 score.
Seems like Bondurant's had a lot of length. Just good reach.
Tall men that are at the weight they should be.
.142 to go here in the second period. Still no score.
It's called a cheap tilt, suicide tilt. Because of his length, he's able to keep his back from it and able to almost get a reversal, but not quite. Grinnell's able to recover. Instead of using that, he needs to flatten him out and turn him over with a half or get your chicken wing in. Chicken wing's one arm. Our arm goes underneath your elbow. Trying to get it. Or throw the half from the other side. Go around the head.
They're trying.
Oh, this is a turn.
It's only got 10 seconds.
Only takes 2.
Dove's doing all he can to spin out. There's the fall. Josh Ringler saves the shutout.
Matt said it's not worth fighting over 6 points when we beat him by
61-6. Bondurant defeats Grinnell, and that will do it for our first session. Want to give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors: Polyeye's, West Finch Auto Plaza, Grinnell Mutual, Ramsey Weeks Insurance / Real Estate, Proline, Latitude, Mayflower Homes, Grinnell Boosters, and We Are Grinnell. Thank you to all those who have sponsored the Tiger Sports Livestream Network. We're going to step aside for a few minutes, and we'll be back for Bondurant versus Mount Pleasant and Webster City versus Grinnell.
Hey there, I'm Joey Pollyeye, third generation owner of Polyeye's in Grinnell. Since 1957, we've been serving you the flavors you savor. Dine in, carry out, or pick up our frozen pizzas for a night in. Our promise to you? Everything is made from scratch, and we only use the freshest ingredients, guaranteed. Plus, get your kids signed up for our Pags Pals program to get free pizza and shirts. Visit polyeyesgrinnellia.com or ask your server how to sign up. See you soon at Polyeye's Pizza Grinnell on 5th Ave between Main and Broad Street.
Every sunrise offers new opportunities to dream big or to take that next small step. Every sunrise is another chance to build on the one before or to start with a clean slate. Because every sunrise is tomorrow's promise made real. And Grinnell Mutual is tomorrow's promise protected. Trust in tomorrow and contact a Grinnell Mutual agent today.
Jeff Finch here from West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell. We normally go to the auction to restock our used cars and trucks, but prices have skyrocketed. If we're going to overpay, we'd rather overpay our friends, neighbors, and past customers. Bring your vehicle in for a quick 20-minute appraisal. You can either take the cash, trade for a different vehicle, or walk away. In some cases, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. See us at West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell or online at westfinch.com.
At Ramsey Weeks, it's the synergy of insurance and real estate that makes our local office vibrant. At Ramsey Weeks, our success depends on yours in buying or selling property, in insuring your car, home, farm, or business. In your time of need, our success depends on yours. Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, 715 Fifth Avenue, Grinnell.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics. We'll be your trusted partner throughout. Because signs do more than point the way. They help the world make sense.
All right, we are back off and rolling here for our second session. Andrew Hockett of Bondurant at 215 pounds will take on William Birdsell.
Does a nice job of countering it, but not able to throw him by, but able to spin around and get the two.
Eli Estlund of Webster City taking on Caden Whittam. Already a 2-0 lead for Andrew Hockett of Bondurant.
2-0 on both mats.
Webster City defeated Mount Pleasant 51-21. Bondurant defeated Grinnell 61-6.
Locks up a cradle, takes him back, able to kick out of it for no near fall points.
Win by fall for Bondurant's Andrew Hockett over Will Birdsell of Mount Pleasant. To start things off for the Blue Jays. A win by forfeit for 285 pounds, Noah Winger of Bondurant. Blue Jays lead 12-0.
Time ran out. It's called Saved by the Bell. You give up 3, but that's better than 6 team points.
Kobe Pfizer at 106 pounds, taking on Landon Beckler of Mount Pleasant. Already leads 2-0. And he's going for a fall over here if he can get it. It's 2-2.
I was watching Grinnell's match, so I didn't see what he did for a takedown.
Yeah, I didn't.
Needs to set. Now he's put a world of pressure on him. If he sits toward us, there it is. Like that. Puts a lot of pressure on getting the shoulders down. Grinnell, chicken wing.
Fall for Kobe Pfizer for Bondurant. Caden Whittam's in trouble here against Eli Estlin.
And there's the fall.
Webster City will take the first points of the day, 6-0 over Grinnell. $285 here for Grinnell and Webster City upcoming.
It's called a bear hug to your back.
This is Landon Griffin of Webster City versus Blaine Graff from Grinnell.
And a fall in 18 seconds.
Quick time. Reed Foster of Bondurant taking on Sawyer Fulton of Mount Pleasant. It's 2-1. Or 2-0. Didn't get the escape.
He gave him the escape.
Oh, they did. Just before he went out. 106 pounds, no forfeit or a forfeit from Grinnell. So a winner for that would be Angel Ramirez. Reed Foster leads 4-2 over Sawyer Fulton. Moving right along here in this second session. Foster's looking for a fall.
If you reverse the half, put the elbow in. Now actually he's working on.
This is Lyndon Fetumphone of Webster City taking on Tyson Garber of Grinnell. 11-3 Reed Foster over Fulton here.
And that's twice he's got rolled into the cheap tilt. Just can't get. Right now he's in for another 3. Down 8-0 with a minute and 16 left in the first. And there's the fall.
Lyndon Fetumphone with the fall over Tyson Garber. Couple near fall points upcoming on the other side for Reed Foster and Sawyer Fulton. And there's your fall. Foster takes it over Sawyer Fulton, and the lead is 24-0 over Mount Pleasant. On to 120 pounds. Bondurant wins that one by forfeit over Mount Pleasant.
Dillon gets into a carry. Does a nice job. The young man's fighting him off, but he gets a takedown.
Yeah, this is Dylan Heater versus Braden Burtnett of Webster City.
Come on, Dillon. We need a spark.
He's looking for near fall here.
And he got it. 3-point near fall as they go out of bounds. Work with him if you want to, but we need 6.
Don't play with your food too much.
I have mixed emotions about that.
He's going for the fall. Oh, he almost had it.
There. Well,
it's got to be close.
If you had let go of the leg and grab the other arm.
At 1:32, this is Connor Pfizer of Bondurant for Charlie against Charlie Bowenkamp of Mount Pleasant. Pfizer's already up 4-1. Make it 6-1 or 6-2. Heater leads 8-1. Did he give him one near fall there?
No, they gave him one escape. Now you got another takedown, so it's 10-1. Got him on his back for 2.
12-1.
Problem is we don't need 5, we need 6. Might not think that makes a difference till you get down to 24-23.
13 seconds to go in the period. Surprised Bowenkamp didn't get called with a stall or something there. It looked like he was kind of trying to run away from Pfizer there as the clock was expiring, or it looked like it was. 43 seconds to go in the second.
Unfortunately, we're going to get 5 unless he takes him down straight to his back. Locks legs in. Now it's over.
Connor Pfizer wins over Charlie Bowenkamp.
There's the fall.
And there's the fall for Dylan Heater. This is Landon Corey of Bondurant Farrar taking on Jefferson Ramirez Avalos.
Nice shot, double leg to get the takedown. And Jameson Heideball from Grinnell taken down, gets an escape. Gets taken down again. Snaps him down and then just spins around him.
This is Carson Doolittle for Webster City. He's ranked 3rd at 126 pounds.
Gets another escape. Poor Jay gets all the tough ones today. Another takedown, 6-2. Uses a bar arm, a head lever to flatten him out. Puts a chicken wing in.
Jaron Gilg of Bondurant Farrar taking on Keegan Birdsell of Mount Pleasant.
And a fall.
Extends the lead for Webster City, 30-6. And on the other side, Jaron Gilg, or Gilge, is looking for, had a couple near fall points there.
See what Logan McDonald can do. Shoots in, does not shoot through it. Comes back out.
Logan is taking on Gavin Wincoop of Webster City. Jaron Gilg looking for the fall here against Birdsell. And he's got it. Bondurant has only lost one match all day. It's 48-0 here over Mount Pleasant. Still 33 seconds to go here in the first period between Wincoop and McDonald. This is Nolan Fellers of Bondurant taking on Ramsey Davis of Mount Pleasant.
Logan needs to figure out a way to get to his legs. There, he got there. It's 2. With 1 second left in the period.
I was going to say, no better time. 2-1, quick escape over for Bondurant's Nolan Fellers. Now 4-1.
Logan needed to fire off on the whistle, and he didn't. He's trying to stand up now, but the young man's riding him. If he knew an inside roll, that will work where the way he has his arm across there. Should be a stalling call coming. There it comes. You have 5 seconds to try and turn him and take him back down to the mat. Otherwise, you get an automatic stalling call, and he got one. And Logan gets to sit out to a switch to a reversal. Nice job. Now we've got to start working for the falls. Gets a chicken wing in. Needs to block the other wrist.
They're going to period number 2 between Fellers and Davis. It's 11-2. Now 12-2.
Take your right arm. There you go. With a 4-0 lead for Grinnell.
To the third. 16-3 for Nolan Fellers. And he's going to get the win by fall, I believe. Yes, it was. I'm pretty sure Bondurant has won every single one of their matches here against Mount Pleasant by fall.
If it got a 0 on the scoreboard,
yeah.
they have. Yeah. That kind of surprised me when they beat.
McDonald's going to try to hang on here.
We don't need a win from Logan. We need a fall if we're going to have any shot to do this. Some kids are really good at takedowns and can work for the fall, but not very many of them are
At 157 pounds here on the right side of your screen, Vincent Fine of Bondurant taking on Jackson Newman of Mount Pleasant. Fine leads 2-0. .36 to go on the Grinnell side.
See now, right there, if he'll shoot a half on his left side, that might work. But you got to run it. Wins 6-0. 30-9, the team score.
Two seconds left in period number 1 between Fine and Newman. They're on to 136 pounds here for Grinnell. Or 38 pounds, excuse me. This is Addison Scott of Webster City taking on, who is it? I can't quite tell. It says Connor Jimenez. Is that correct? Based off.
We're at 138. Should be Matthew Mennel.
All right.
I'm not blind. I just need binoculars. That's Matthew.
I got some in my bag if you want some.
I've been accused of being blind.
3-1. Vincent Fine still holds his lead over Jackson Newman in period number 3. Or 2, excuse me.
And he just got a takedown on mat 2. Or mat 1. I'm sorry.
So it's 5-1 for Fine.
Matthew hasn't figured out how to get into the guy's legs yet. Maybe he will. 20 seconds left in the first period. The guy's leaning into him pretty hard. There he shoots. Takes him down to his back with 6 seconds left.
Couldn't get in time. Seems like if you can arch your back and you're really flexible, it goes a long way.
If you can bridge. There's a lot to be said about Nick's strength. There he reached for the head and was able to be sucked back on his back. No near fall points though.
Vincent Fine leads 5-1 as they go to the third period there.
That's 2.
They can give it to him. There they do.
And if the guy would have been looking, should have been locked hands. You can get the 2 in standing position with a reversal, but you can't get the 2 in a standing position with a takedown.
Yeah. 5-3. Fine still leads.
Well, that did you a lot of good. You didn't let him go until he could. There's Matthew Mintle getting an escape. See, when you let him go and you come right back on him, unless the officials give an escape, it's just the same way.
Right. Fine. Trying to hang on here with 20 seconds to go.
Got a reversal.
So it's 7-3. Seven seconds to go for Newman to try to catch up. And he's not going to be able to. And Vincent Fine takes the victory over Jackson Newman. The first non-fall victory for Bondurant here against Mount Pleasant. .50 seconds to go in the third period between Mintle and Scott. They still have Jimenez on the track wrestling.
.30 seconds left. Let's not give the fall.
Jordan Ryle of Bondurant taking on Jared Dorothy of Mount Pleasant. Ryle's trying to make quick work again. And there's the fall for Addison Scott over Mintle of Grinnell. Mintle a little bit of a limp after getting up after that one. 4-1 Ryle leads.
Got the cradle locked up. Just a matter if he can get in a position to take him down and turn him. And he did.
Jordan Ryle wins by fall for Bondurant over Jared Dorothy. Blake Burninghaus of Webster City taking on Alex Pfeiffer of Grinnell. Taylon Dove of Bondurant at 175 pounds, taking on Christian Faline Osman of Mount Pleasant.
Did a nice job to snap him down, spin around behind for a takedown from Bondurant.
.48 seconds to go on Grinnell's match.
Well, he got in on a single. Whether or not he can finish it. Get your arm through. There's your two.
Well, one of our track wrestlings is struggling. Grinnell's side. We're down to a single. 2-0 though for Grinnell.
Did a nice job of getting the takedown. Now he's riding him for the last few seconds in the first period.
And there's a fall. Talon Dove with the fall over Christian Faline Osman. What a day for Bondurant. As expected. But just very, very good.
They're probably saying it's not a great day. We didn't get all falls.
Yeah. Brayton Gipple taking on Peyton Walker. Should be the last one of the Mount Pleasant Bondurant match.
Ooh. Grinnell missed an opportunity to shoot on a single leg. You want to be inside with your arm position unless you're going to try a slide by. Use it.
.28 seconds to go in the second period. You got blood time over there between Bondurant and Mount Pleasant.
I didn't quite see what that was all about, but I just see the Grinnell kid go flying.
So they're going to 3.
2-0 lead. Anywhere but to your back.
Still didn't update track wrestling there.
Caution on the top man in Grinnell's match. He just moved a little soon.
I don't know.
Tripod up. Oh, don't let him have the second leg. Tripod up. Some people are comfortable with the legs in crossbody ride. There it is.
Yeah, got him around.
Now we'll see if Pfeiffer can ride him. 4-0 lead. Oh.
Gipple still leads 2-0.
Reversal on Grinnell's match. He just lost control of him. 13 seconds left.
Grinnell takes it. 4-2. Gipple still leads 2-0, 1:36 to go in the second period over Peyton Walker.
Alexandra Cantello for Grinnell. Shoots in on a single. Able to get the takedown. Oh! You don't have to have recovery time when they land. That was 2.
I think that's what one of the Webster City coaches is arguing about.
And then he popped out. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm entitled to mine. 2-0. By the way, you got a warning.
Gipple has extended his
that's
lead.
not correct.
7-1. They're going to blood time.
That warning should go against the team points,
not
the individual points. Well, cuff an arm out.
Coming back from blood time over on the right side of your screen.
Score 7-1?
Yes.
Oh. Go after it. Now, needed to be under the arm, not over it on that move.
Four seconds, 3-2.
It's 2.
And he ties it back up, 3-3.
Oh, it's supposed to been like, or the warning on, yeah, that's right. Nice call.
2-point takedown for Gipple.
You can laugh. Kimball was wrestling, had
Yes.
to go to the bathroom, went back out. They were trying to find him to wrestle again because the official had called in sportsmanlike on the parent or the crowd, and that would have sent it into overtime.
Jeez.
And I'm going, no.
Brayton Gipple
Now it's 5-1.
with the win over Peyton Walker of Mount Pleasant. This is Landon Vaughn of Webster City, by the way.
There's 2. That's the better 2. Coach can buy that one.
So 75-0, Bondurant defeats Mount Pleasant.
Hey, at least we scored.
So Bondurant will get a break as they'll wait Webster City and Grinnell. Still a little bit more to go in this one.
This isn't hard. Hold on to the left hand with your other hand and then shoot a half from this side. Let him go or take him down, one of the two. Go for it.
And he's got it. Yes, he does.
You know, if I've been taken down 4 times, I'm not sure I'd go neutral. Unless I'm a thrower or nice pull down to get to his legs to get to a lift for the takedown. Nice job. 5 takedown, right behind the arms. Get your hips up. What are you doing?
$50 seconds to go.
Just don't go to your back. That's all I ask.
Boy, Vaughn trailing 11-4, but he's going to try to go for a fall. He lost it a little bit.
Well, he's got 3 near fall points, but as long as he's locked up in that move, the guy can't. The official can't award him. Just don't.
$10 seconds.
Oh, he's got 2 near fall. Nice job.
Takes the win 11-6 over Vaughn. £157 upcoming here for Grinnell.
Owen Blankenfeld. He's going to take on Tristan Mason.
Believe so. Landon Griffin taking on, or sorry, they already have the other one set up for Bondurant. This one is not updated. It's Tristan Mason versus Taylor Doty. And they just keep spinning.
Well, one of the things you got to learn is you got to put your. Now he's got to tee out.
Oh my goodness. Who's got the advantage?
Grinnell does right now, but I don't know what the score is.
It's 5-4. Webster City wants locked hands. And they continue to spin. 7-4.
At least it's entertaining.
Yeah, yeah. Five seconds to go. Webster City leads overall 36-15.
I don't know what Tony wants, what he's talking about, because I think that's the right score.
There's just a lot of action, just trying to keep up.
Yeah, that's what you call it.
Yeah.
That's amazing strength that you can roll through when you're off your back. Well, amazing strength, or Grinnell didn't know how to counter it. When you throw that Olympic, first thing you have to do is make sure you're not going to get rolled through by posting out or putting an arm through, an arm out. Once you've done that, then you settle in to pin them. What are you doing?
There's two.
Getting taken down.
Yeah, for Mason. .30 to go in period number 2.
Which the 30 seconds, first 30 seconds were highly entertaining, but now it's push-pull. See who can get a takedown.
Yes. They'll go to the third at 10-6.
Did a nice job of trying to stand up. He just didn't take an arm with him and got taken right back down. Chicken wing. Counting their fall points. All there. Oh,
He's lucky. I don't know how he
out.
I don't know how he turned it.
I do. The guy was parallel. It's just like right there. You're going to get called over on that.
Coach Farmer's not happy. Boy, that was a tough fall.
Basically, that's what's called a slam. So now it should be 1 point.
So 17-11. So what does the ref have to see, like, to when he blew the whistle there? Is it just
he saw that the young man from Grinnell was injured?
Okay.
What he didn't call was a slam. If he called a slam, then we're on recovery time.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with our injury time.
Gotcha.
But again, it's when you lift, it is your responsibility to bring them down in a safe manner. That was not it.
17-11, Mason on top. 1:09 to go.
The one thing that when you call a slam, it opens you up to, you can be up 14-0,
Yeah, and then
have a slam.
It's
The person can't return after the 2 minutes recovery time, and you lose.
Doty escapes. 13 seconds to go. Gonna run out of time. 17-12.
17-12. Good match, entertaining match.
Webster City extends their lead, and we're on to the next weight class at 165 pounds.
(38-15) is the team score. With Maxwell middle. Nice move to a single, to a takedown. Turn him over and pin him, please. Get out of his legs.
A fall victory for Maxwell Mintle over Isaac Fershing of Webster City.
At 175, we have Josh Wrangler and Luke Estlund.
In our third session, Webster City will take on Bondurant Farrar. Mount Pleasant will take on Grinnell.
Did they inform you? Are we taking a break before?
Okay. So intermission in between this one and the last one, so there will be a break.
Normally we have 3 mats, 6 teams. We're just in the middle of it by now.
Mid-Prairie and Cedar Rapids Prairie dropped out. They were supposed to be the other 2 teams today. Obviously did not make it.
But East Marshall was here a year ago, weren't they?
Yeah, yeah.
Takedown with 1 second left to make the score 2-0 going into the second.
Luke is ranked 12th in Class 3A. Estlin on top 3-0 here. That's 40 seconds to go in the second.
Nice job of snapping him down to spin around to get a takedown. Makes it 5-0.
still think Josh holding his own pretty well against, ranked wrestling.
If he's going to continue to have his head on the mat, it's going to get to be a long or short period. Needs to scoot backwards to build his base. There's his base.
Oh! There's 2 on a reversal for Ringler.
I don't think he's expecting to give up his head like that. He's lucky the young man didn't know what he had, because if Grinnell could have caught his arm, it might have been a little different story.
Now Josh has got a single.
But he put his arm across the back and allowed him to get a whizzer so that he can counter it and get out of it. So now he just needs to pull him forward and spin. Oh.
Gotta let him up. Gotta let him go. 6-4, 7-4. Gonna need something big here. I don't think he's going to get it. So, Luke Eslund will get the win by decision over Josh Ringler, 7-4. Respectable match on both sides.
One more match.
I believe it's going to be Tyler Costow taking on Brayton Gipple. Or excuse me, not Brayton Gipple. Peyton Walker or Mason Yoakum of Webster City. We'll see here once it pulls up. Already a 2-point takedown here for the Lynx.
Cradle. Back points.
Oh, that's a good cradle,
Fall.
too. Nope, missed it.
Fall.
I was going to say, he had such a good cradle. I was like, how's that not a fall?
It was. The official ran to get
He's
in position.
A little late.
And
this is Carson Bertrand of Webster City taking on Tyler Costo of Grinnell. Don't forget, we'll have a break after this. Not sure how long the break is, but it's a break. And we'll be back for the third session. Webster City takes on Bondurant. Mount Pleasant takes on Grinnell. Should be, realistically, 2 pretty good matchups. Bertrand's probably thinking, what else do I have to do here to get a fall? Because, man, he's close. They're going to say he's out.
well, the difference is that the line's in.
Yeah.
So if he could have kept his toe and his knee in bounds, we'd still be wrestling.
7-0.
And wrestling,
Man,
when you put your knee to your nose, you're going to get in trouble.
That's a phenomenal cradle. Phenomenal. Carson Bertrand with the victory by fall, and Webster City defeats Grinnell 49. Is my math right? 48 to 21. Bondurant defeated Mount Pleasant 75 to nothing. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a little bit for Webster City versus Bondurant Farrar and Mount Pleasant versus Grinnell.
We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company. Quality that you can trust in every building we construct. Proline is the place to know. We're committed to helping your dreams grow. We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company.
life at the Mayflower community can be anything and everything you want it to be. From their first-class facilities featuring traditional apartments, patio homes, and the newly added water tower apartments for independent living, to the healthcare services including assisted living, healthcare center or rehab, complemented with food service options, exercise areas, administrative and nursing staff support, and the beautiful campus scenery. Visit today or give us a call and you will find out quickly that the Mayflower community is a place to call home.
From the middle school all the way up to the high school, through fundraising, membership, drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group? Join the Grinnell Booster Club today.
It's my happy place.
It's where we learn to be leaders.
It's where we get recognized.
It's why we're raising our family here.
And ours too.
It's our playground. It's our playground too.
It's where I can do this.
And I can do this.
And I can do this.
It's where I found my career path.
And mine as well.
Hey, and me too. It is home. Thanks, Matt. You're welcome.
This is where we belong.
Hey there, I'm Joey Pollyi, third generation owner of Pollyi's in Grinnell. Since 1957, we've been serving you the flavors you savor. Dine in, carry out, or pick up our frozen pizzas for a night in. Our promise to you? Everything is made from scratch, and we only use the freshest ingredients, guaranteed. Plus, get your kids signed up for our Pags Pals program to get free pizza and shirts. Visit pollyi'sgrinnellia.com or ask your server how to sign up. See you soon at Pollyi's Pizza Grinnell on 5th Ave between Main and Broad Street.
Every sunrise offers new opportunities to dream big or to take that next small step. Every sunrise is another chance to build on the one before or to start with a clean slate. Because every sunrise is tomorrow's promise made real. And Grinnell Mutual is tomorrow's promise protected. Trust in tomorrow and contact a Grinnell Mutual agent today.
Jeff Finch here from West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell. We normally go to the auction to restock our used cars and trucks, but prices have skyrocketed. If we're going to overpay, we'd rather overpay our friends, neighbors, and past customers. Bring your vehicle in for a quick 20-minute appraisal. You can either take the cash, trade for a different vehicle, or walk away. In some cases, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. See us at West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell or online at westfinch.com.
At Ramsey Weeks, it's the synergy of insurance and real estate that makes our local office vibrant. At Ramsey Weeks, our success depends on yours in buying or selling property, in insuring your car, home, farm, or business. In your time of need, our success depends on yours. Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, 715 5th Avenue, Grinnell.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and We'll be your trusted partner throughout. Because signs do more than point the way. They help the world make sense.
We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company.
Life at the Mayflower community can be anything and everything you want it to be. From their first-class facilities featuring traditional apartments, patio homes, and the newly added water tower apartments for independent living, to the healthcare services including assisted living, healthcare center or rehab, complemented with food service options, exercise areas, administrative and nursing staff support, and the beautiful campus scenery. Visit today or give us a call and you will find out quickly that the Mayflower community is a place to call home.
From the middle school all the way up to the high school, through fundraising, membership drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group? Join the Grinnell Booster Club today.
It's my happy place.
It's where we learn to be leaders.
It's where we get recognized.
It's why we're raising our family here.
And ours too.
It's our playground. It's our playground too.
It's where I can do this.
And I can do this.
And I can do this.
It's where I found my career path.
And mine as well.
Hey, and me too. It is home. Thanks, Matt. You're welcome.
This is where we belong.
Hey there, I'm Joey Pollyi, third generation owner of Pollyi's in Grinnell. Since 1957, we've been serving you the flavors you savor. Dine in, carry out, or pick up our frozen pizzas for a night in. Our promise to you? Everything is made from scratch, and we only use the freshest ingredients, guaranteed. Plus, get your kids signed up for our Pags Pals program to get free pizza and shirts. Visit pollyi'sgrinnellia.com or ask your server how to sign up. See you soon at Pollyi's Pizza Grinnell on 5th Ave between Main and Broad Street.
Every sunrise offers new opportunities to dream big or to take that next small step. Every sunrise is another chance to build on the one before or to start with a clean slate. Because every sunrise is tomorrow's promise made real. And Grinnell Mutual is tomorrow's promise protected. Trust in tomorrow and contact a Grinnell Mutual agent today.
Jeff Finch here from West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell. We normally go to the auction to restock our used cars and trucks, but prices have skyrocketed. If we're going to overpay, we'd rather overpay our friends, neighbors, and past customers. Bring your vehicle in for a quick 20-minute appraisal. You can either take the cash, trade for a different vehicle, or walk away. In some cases, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. See us at West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell or online at westfinch.com.
At Ramsey Weeks, it's the synergy of insurance and real estate that makes our local office vibrant. At Ramsey Weeks, our success depends on yours in buying or selling property, in insuring your car, home, farm, or business. In your time of need, our success depends on yours. Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, 715 5th Avenue, Grinnell.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We are your trusted partner in everything signage and we'll be your trusted partner throughout. Because signs do more than point the way. They help the world make sense.
We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company.
Life at the Mayflower community can be anything and everything you want it to be. From their first-class facilities featuring traditional apartments, patio homes, and the newly added water tower apartments for independent living, to the healthcare services including assisted living, healthcare center or rehab, complemented with food service options, exercise areas, administrative and nursing staff support, and the beautiful campus scenery. Visit today or give us a call and you will find out quickly that the Mayflower community is a place to call home.
From the middle school all the way up to the high school, through fundraising, membership drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group? Join the Grinnell Booster Club today.
It's my happy place.
It's where we learn to be leaders.
It's where we get recognized.
It's why we're raising our family here.
And ours too.
It's our playground. It's our playground too.
It's where I can do this.
And I can do this.
And I can do this.
It's where I found my career path.
And mine as well.
Hey, and me too. It is home. Thanks, Matt. You're welcome.
This is where we belong.
Hey there, I'm Joey Pollyi, third generation owner of Pollyi's in Grinnell. Since 1957, we've been serving you the flavors you savor. Dine in, carry out, or pick up our frozen pizzas for a night in. Our promise to you? Everything is made from scratch, and we only use the freshest ingredients, guaranteed. Plus, get your kids signed up for our Pags Pals program to get free pizza and shirts. Visit pollyi'sgrinnellia.com or ask your server how to sign up. See you soon at Pollyi's Pizza Grinnell on 5th Ave between Main and Broad Street.
Every sunrise offers new opportunities to dream big or to take that next small step. Every sunrise is another chance to build on the one before or to start with a clean slate. Because every sunrise is tomorrow's promise made real. And Grinnell Mutual is tomorrow's promise protected. Trust in tomorrow and contact a Grinnell Mutual agent today.
Jeff Finch here from West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell. We normally go to the auction to restock our used cars and trucks, but prices have skyrocketed. If we're going to overpay, we'd rather overpay our friends, neighbors, and past customers. Bring your vehicle in for a quick 20-minute appraisal. You can either take the cash, trade for a different vehicle, or walk away. In some cases, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. See us at West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell or online at westfinch.com.
At Ramsey Weeks, it's the synergy of insurance and real estate that makes our local office vibrant. At Ramsey Weeks, our success depends on yours in buying or selling property, in insuring your car, home, farm, or business. In your time of need, our success depends on yours. Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, 715 5th Avenue, Grinnell.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and we'll be your trusted partner throughout. Because signs do more than point the way. They help the world make sense.
We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company.
Life at the Mayflower community can be anything and everything you want it to be. From their first-class facilities featuring traditional apartments, patio homes, and the newly added water tower apartments for independent living, to the healthcare services including assisted living, healthcare center or rehab, complemented with food service options, exercise areas, administrative and nursing staff support, and the beautiful campus scenery. Visit today or give us a call and you will find out quickly that the Mayflower community is a place to call home.
From the middle school all the way up to the high school, through fundraising, membership drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group? Join the Grinnell Booster Club today.
It's my happy place.
It's where we learn to be leaders.
It's where we get recognized.
It's why we're raising our family here.
And ours too.
It's our playground. It's our playground too.
It's where I can do this.
And I can do this.
And I can do this.
It's where I found my career path.
And mine as well.
Hey, and me too. It is home. Thanks, Matt. You're welcome.
This is where we belong.
All right, we're back going here. Bondurant and Webster City on the right side of your screen. Grinnell and Mount Pleasant, we're starting at 285 pounds. For some reason, we're starting on 120 at...
No, we've already had 3 matches on that map.
Okay, so we're already at 120. Are they what happened? All forfeit?
Well, they're forfeit.
Okay. So we're already at 120 on Grinnell and Mount Pleasant. This is Landon Griffin taking on Noah Winger of Bondurant. And Landon Griffin has the 5-1 lead. Okay, so the past results are currently on your screen if you wanted to look. They're in the bottom left-hand corner. Yep.
Well, Grinnell got a forfeit at heavyweight because they didn't have one. Grinnell's 6-pounder didn't make weight this morning, so we didn't have one. And they didn't have a 13-pounder, so we're starting at 120 pounds.
12-6 Grinnell. And this is Sawyer Fulton taking on Dylan Heater. And Heater's already up 7-1.
Got a takedown, putting a chicken wing in. He just needs to, and there's the fall.
So Dylan gets the fall. And Grinnell races ahead 18-6. (5-1) started the second period between Griffin and Winger. Grinnell just get another one, or was that Heater?
No, that was Jameson.
Okay, so
got a fall.
Oh, okay,
or
okay.
Got a forfeit.
Forfeit. Mount Pleasant did not have this many forfeits the first or second time around. Obviously, something. Either they're just trying to get home, or what?
No, sometimes you might have somebody injured, or we're just not going to risk it, or.
Yeah, so Heideball gets the forfeit. Now it's Logan McDonald taking on Dainsey, I think. I'm not sure. McDonald's going to try to make quick work of it.
Well, he should have.
Charlie Bowenkamp, excuse me, of Mount Pleasant.
Grinnell just doesn't have that killer pinning instinct this year. And unfortunately with Grinnell this year, we've got to have the falls.
Still on 285 here between Griffin and Winger. Realistically, how everything is shaped out, you expect Webster City Bondurant to be a pretty good match.
You mean they're going to lose 2 today?
No, you never know.
Lennox had some kids that were rated fairly well.
Couple near fall points there for McDonald.
Yeah, but
you'd love the takedown. You get close.
Well, you need to work on things, but there's basic fundamentals. Right there, he's on his right knee, and lets him roll out.
Couple more near fall, make it 14-0. So he only needs one more for the tech fall. We're going to the third period after a slight blood time here between Winger and Griffin. On the right side of your screen.
He has to take him down there to his back, otherwise the match is over. He has to pin him now to get the fall. And if he rolls through, match is over.
19-0 tech fall for Logan McDonald. 8-2 Landon Griffin leads over Noah Winger with 125 to go. We are on to 132 pounds. Nope, 138. We were just at 132. So this is Connor Jimenez taking on Jefferson Ramirez Avalos. Landon Griffin looks like he's going to be able to hang on here with 22 seconds to go. Nice move by Jimenez. Good job by Avalos to spin out of it. Boy, Connor's doing a good job. I mean, keeping out from underneath. That's a final over on mat number, or on the right side of your screen. Landon Griffin takes it over Noah Winger, 8-2.
Is this not mental on?
It said, even the cheerleaders said Connor. So I think it's Connor. I'll go with them because they're in school with him. So and it still says Connor on the.
They might be moving people to try and.
And there's the fall for who we believe is Connor Jimenez. Okay, so it is Connor. And he is limping heavily after that one. But a win's a win. Webster City takes a forfeit by Bondurant. That's the first forfeit I've seen out of Bondurant today. It's 9-6 in favor of Webster City. So we're on to 113 pounds. This is Keegan Birdsell taking on Alex Pfeiffer of Grinnell. And Pfeiffer with the fall. There's that instinct. Get that takedown right there. Grinnell extends their lead.
(41-6).
Lyndon Fetumphone taking on Reed Foster of Bondurant. Reed Foster ranks 7th. 126 pounds upcoming for Bondurant. Webster City will be fun. You get Matthew McCrea Jr., who is ranked 8th, taking on Carson Doolittle, who's ranked 3rd. So that'll be a fun one. Ramsey Davis versus Taylor Doty. If you remember, Taylor took that really tough hit last time he was out.
If he puts his head in the side like that, this could be a really short match.
Quickly, 2-0. Now Logan's in trouble, or Taylor's in trouble. Never mind, he spins it back across. The official trying to get as low as he can to the floor to see if he can see anything.
Got 3. Takedown in a cradle.
Still 0-0 between Fetumphone and Foster.
That could be a good match because Fetumphone.
What'd they call there?
They called locked hands.
Okay.
Which gives the other kid 1, but he should have been able to continue to get whatever an escape or reversal. Locked him again. Cuff an arm out.
Going to the second between Fetumphone with Foster. Still 0. Ooh, Logan gave up quick shot. Or excuse me, Doty did. Still in. Nope, now he's out. (6-5), 10 seconds to go in the first period.
You have the opportunity to pin them. You have to take advantage of it.
1 point escape for Reed Foster. They're going to give 2 to Taylor Doty. No? Who are they giving? I can't tell. Now they're saying it's going to go to...
Yeah, but why do...
I have no idea. It goes to Davis.
Explain that one to me, will you?
I really don't. I don't know, because he said reversal and then...
Yeah, but...
I don't know.
If you give it to the wrong person, you don't stop the match.
He raised green.
I mean, you went over and talked to the bench, and I can understand that, but you don't stop the match when somebody's in a position to do something. You wait until a time...
Taylor's on his back, and he gets the fall. So Ramsey Davis with the fall over Taylor Doty. It's 2-2, 9 seconds to go in the second period. And we're going to 3 at 2 apiece between Fetzenphone and Foster.
How about we let them walk into our legs? If you know a roll, right there's where to use it.
This is Jackson Newman taking on Owen Blankenfeld. Grinnell leads 41-12. Foster with a 3-2 lead over Fetzenphone. Two-point takedown for Newman. .49 seconds to go here in the Grinnell first period. 50 seconds to go for Reed Foster trying to hang on here against Lyndon Fetzenphone, and Fetzenphone has the lead by 1. .21 seconds to go. I am stunned. Foster hasn't tried to let back up Lyndon here, but I don't think he can. 11 seconds left. Webster City's looking for another victory. 5 seconds. Can he do anything with it? Still got a leg, and it's not going to matter. Lyndon Fetzenphone with the victory over Reed Foster and extends Webster City's lead to 12-6. That was a good match. Ear fall points upcoming for Jackson Newman. And there's the fall for Newman over Owen Blankenfield. Good match here on 126. Matthew McCrea Jr., ranked 8th, takes on Carson Doolittle, ranked 3rd, for Bondurant and Webster City. And already Doolittle with a shot
and
for
a
two.
takedown.
Yeah, shot and takedown for two. And this is Jared Dorothy taking on Maxwell Mintle for Pleasant Valley, or Pleasant Hill and Grinnell. Mount Pleasant.
Mount Pleasant. We'll get it right pretty soon.
There's a lot of Pleasants around here. There's a takedown. Max must like what he sees if he lets it back up, but then he's got him in a leg.
Wow.
And gets away.
He's not had good success. Maybe he's just trying to work on some things against.
Ooh, almost a couple near fall. There are a couple
there
near
is
fall
near
here.
fall. That's a 3/4 stack.
Also on the other side, they're going to get a couple near fall points to Carson Doolittle. Extends his lead 4-0.
Right now he's wanting to work on some things.
There's two more, 9-2. Grinnell leads 41-18. Blood time over here for Bondurant and Webster City. Link's not looking too bad to start, 12-6. And there's the fall for Maxwell Mintle over Jared Dorothy of Mount Pleasant. Dorothy's always such an interesting last name because you don't know if it's ever Dorothy or Dorothy. Depends on, I guess it's where you grew up, I guess. But Dave, any input on that?
Nevada, Iowa, or Nevada?
Nevada. £175. Christian Faline Osman taking on Josh Ringler of Grinnell. Doolittle still leads 4-0 with 23 seconds to go in the first against Matthew McCrea.
Probably the wrestler that I didn't know and surprised me is this Josh Ringler from Grinnell. I mean,
just a freshman. And he's got the fall.
Should seal the deal.
Was he on varsity football? Yeah, started varsity.
Yeah, as a freshman, the second game of the season, he earned a starting spot as a linebacker.
Wow. So he's pretty good, pretty talented.
Also, as an 8th grader, started baseball.
I guess I've been away from Grinnell long enough that.
And I'll add one little extra on that transfer from Southeast Spoke.
Oh. There you go.
We'll take all the transfers they want to give us.
Not very often we get them coming in, but.
Ooh, and now Grinnell's in trouble here. This is Peyton Walker against Tyler Kostow. $5-0 lead for Doolittle over top of McCrea. Or McCray. Kostow's doing all he can to try to get away, but there's the fall. And just like that, Dave, we got one more already for Grinnell and Mount Pleasant. Meanwhile, they're only on 126 here for Webster City and Bondurant. So this is Caden Whittam taking on Will Birdsell of Mount Pleasant. Will with the takedown.
Mount Pleasant, where they're good, they're really good. They're good. I mean, really good. But
Mount Pleasant today dropped the first one against Webster City 51-21. Lost to Bondurant 75-0. Trails Grinnell here 53-24. There's two for Whittam.
at least we look better against this team than we have against the last two. That's an interesting position.
Yeah, that's where is his leg wrapped? Oh, it's wrapped over the shoulder. I thought his knee was just on him. Who gets out of here?
Well, with 23 seconds left, the best thing Grinnell can do is just sit there. Because Grinnell's in control.
Seven seconds on the clock.
Don't give him.
And there's the reversal. Well, Birdsell takes one there at the horn, and we got blood time. 1:20 left between Doolittle and McCrae. This one's been pretty good throughout most of it. You expect that between two ranked wrestlers.
But
9-3, another 2-point takedown for Doolittle. (4-2) to start the second period for Grinnell. What's up? Still bleeding.
No, I think there was blood on the mat.
Oh.
And they didn't get it cleaned up.
I was going to say, because Birdsell was immediately looking at the official, but...
Well, he saw blood on the mat is what I think he saw and said, hey, clean this up.
Carson Doolittle takes down Matthew McCrae 16-6. And that's a big win for Webster City, who will make it 15-6 or 16-6 overall. Still a lot to go there. Still a lot to go for Bondurant. Webster City, I'm sure they'll take it here. Birdsell still leads over Whittam 4-2.
He needs to step up with that leg.
Gavin Wincoop taking on Connor Pfizer of Bondurant. Pfizer ranked third in his weight class. And 2 quick points for Pfizer. And he's going to look for the fall if he can get it.
I don't think they want to. They're used to being behind. We're going to prove that that's the.
4 quick points for Pfizer. Nine seconds to go here in the second period for Whittam and Birdsell. And we're going to the third at 7-2. It's 7-0, Pfizer over Wincoop. near fall points coming Pfizer's way here. Give him 2.
If you're in against a long guy, you take the hand to the other side. Now just take that.
More near fall points coming Connor Pfizer's way. Give him 2. 11-0. I'm sure he'd like the fall. They'll go to the second period. And there's the fall for Mount Pleasant's Will Birdsell. So that will do it for Grinnell and Mount Pleasant. 53-30 is the win. Want to give a thanks to our sponsors. Our banner sponsor first, D&D Kaizen Corp. Poly Eyes, West Finch, Grinnell Mutual, Ramsey Weeks Insurance/Real Estate, Proline Building Company, Latitude Signs, Mayflower Homes, Grinnell Boosters, and We Are Grinnell. So Mount Pleasant, I believe they have to stick around, don't they? Till after everything's complete, or I'm not sure. But we are now full screen on Bondurant and Webster City. 16-11 after Connor Pfizer got the win. We're now on to 138 pounds here, which should be Landon Corey taking on Addison Scott. Two-point takedown for Corey. Four. Down on the mat. Bondurant for our young man is. That stayed pretty even here. 12 seconds left in the first.
Got it locked up with a cradle.
5.
And there's a fall.
Got him. 5 seconds left to go.
4.5. As long as it counts.
17-16. On to 144. Should be Blake Briley taking on Blake Burninghouse. So it is. Battle of the Blakes here. Bondurant leads 17-16. Two-point takedown for Riley. I like how active Briley is there with his feet. Left, right, just trying to figure out which way he wants to go.
Well, basically he's trying to get a base out. He just needs to learn how to take it out.
Yeah.
In wrestling, you have to, except for he just crossed his hands, which is locking.
So a point to Merninghaus. .134 to go here in the second period. 3-1 lead for Briley.
He did a nice job of getting hand control and then just jumped away from him and was able to stand up while he was still in bounds for the escape. It says I think I can do better on my feet, so we're just going to give you a point escape rather than waste time. I'm sorry, it should have been neutral anyway.
.23 seconds to go in the second. Briley in control now, 5-1. And we begin period number 3. I will say, track wrestling has been good today for the most part, considering 2 weeks ago on a Saturday, it went down like across the country. And
last week on a Saturday.
Last week. It was last week.
Last week on a Saturday, we spent 2 hours in Pekin.
Yeah.
And finally finished it up on paper.
Yeah. I know people up at Roland Story, they just waited. They just sat there for...
We sat there for 2 hours.
Yeah. And then eventually they just got it back. But, yeah, it's...
The problem was they had a meeting with the coaches, but if it came on and then it went back off, they were going to call the tournament, and the coaches said, let's just do it on paper.
Yeah.
And you can add it at your leisure. 10 o'clock tonight, we don't care.
Nine 3 out of bounds.
Basically, they're wanting an extra point.
You can tell by the bench. And he got it. 11-3. Briley defeats Burninghouse. (21-16). Bondurant leads. Landon Vaughn taking on Nolan Fellers. Fellers ranked 3rd in his class. Fellers looking for a fall, and he's got it. At 150 pounds. Vincent Fine at 157 pounds will take on Tristan Mason. Most points Bondurant's given up all today. They gave up 6 against Grinnell, 0 against Mount Pleasant, and they've given up 16 here against Webster City. Single leg here against Fine. Mason keeps him upright and has the 2-point takedown. Alrighty, so that wraps things up. Bondurant Farrar defeats Webster City 43-25. Your final scores from today: Bondurant defeats Webster City 43-25. Grinnell defeats Mount Pleasant 53-30. Webster City defeated Grinnell 48-21. Bondurant Farrar took down Mount Pleasant 75-0. Webster City defeated and Bondurant beat Grinnell 61-6. For Blake Walker, Dave Kaizen, Dan Walker, we appreciate everyone for watching. Want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors once again. Our banner sponsor, D&D Kaizen Corporation, Paulie Ice Pizza, West Finch Auto Plaza, Grinnell Mutual, Ramsey Weeks Insurance / Real Estate, Proline Building Company, Latitude Signs, Mayflower Homes, Grinnell Boosters, and we are Grinnell. Thank you everyone for watching our duel today, and we hope everyone has a good weekend ahead of them. Thank you for watching the Tiger Sports Livestream Network. This live stream is a copyright of the Tiger Sports Livestream Network. Reproduction or distribution of this live stream without permission of the Tiger Sports Livestream Network is a violation of the law.